Bro, are you for real? Oh, okay. I think it's working. Yep. Okay, we're good. Oh, Doc J. Dude, it is way too early to be busting stuff out like that, dude. That is awesome, dude. Welcome to my channel from Doc J. Sounds like a, sounds like a clothing line, Doc J. Doesn't that sound like a clothing line? Like a fancy clothing line? Let me see if I can do this real quick. Hold on.
Drop it.
Doing pretty good, dude. Doing pretty good. We're just, I mean, I literally just woke up. I mean, I barely have, so I got some tea. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I got tea in there. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe bad lighting? Yeah, so I got tea in there. Barely have my tea. I just barely set things up. We're here because RuneScape failed us? What happened? RuneScape? What happened with RuneScape? Oh, the new update? Bro. For me, it's Star Citizen. Star Citizen failed me. Yeah, Star Citizen failed me. 3.24 got released, and it's just a nightmare to play. So yeah, it's just wild. So I feel for you guys for the new update that came out. So it's tough. It's tough being Oh, dude, Thursday, homies, my dudes, my brothers and sisters in Christ, the Emperor of Man is coming Thursday at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, I think. I am playing Space Marines 2 Thursday. I'm going to start the download at 11 when the game releases. I am so ready for that, dude. My body is ready. In service... Oh, dude, hold on. Hold on, we're about to bust it out right now. Hold on. There's somebody over here, though. If I die, I'm just going to play that thing. Hold on, I feel like there's somebody over here. Okay. Oh, there is somebody over here. There he is. He's right there. Yep. Okay, hold on. I'm warming up. I'm not too worried. It's literally my first game, so I'm not too worried about it. But hold on. Hold on, my people. Hold on. We got it right here. I don't think I'll get in trouble for this, but let me see. What's it called? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can pull this up.
We have arrived, and it is now that we perform our charge. In fealty of the God Emperor, our undying Lord, and by the grace of the Golden Throne, I declare exterminatus upon the Imperial world of Typhon Primaris.
I literally have
I hereby
goosebumps.
sign the death warrant of an entire world, and consign 1,000,000 souls to oblivion. May Imperial justice account in all balance. The Emperor protects.
It is human nature to seek culpability in a time of tragedy. It is a sign of strength to cry out against fate, rather than to bow one's head and succumb. Inevitably, many shall fault the hands upon the sword which felled Typhon, the Ordo Malleus. But the Inquisition merely performs the duty of its office. To further fear them is redundant. To hate them...
Sounds like you and I are going to go down and dirty. Hell yeah, dude.
Those more sensible will place responsibility with those who forced the hands of the Inquisition. With some fortune, they may foster this hatred into purpose, and further rule their own fate by coming to the Emperor's service. Yet ultimately, it was I who set these events into motion, with a single blow from my hammer, God Splitter.
It's a pleasure. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you. Hell yeah, dude. Nice to meet you too. Okay. So, hold on. So I don't. Okay. So here's the kicker, Merle. What class are you going to play? Because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, you are not going to be allowed to play more than the same one class, right? So you can't have like 3 snipers, right? What class are you? Because that's going to be a huge thing. Please. I hope it's not the same class I'm going. If you say Bulwark, I'm going to throw up. Vanguard? Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. I'm going Bulwark, dude. If you've seen the new video, I don't think it's a spoiler. It's just like a 30-second video. Hold on. Let me see it real quick. 20 hours ago? Yeah. Okay, here it is. Hold on. I got it right here, fam. Bro, did you see that? That was so sick. Did you see what... Did you see that? He just, like, lit that up. Okay, so we're gonna show something real quick. Hold on. I know we're kind of getting away from War Thunder, but it's my channel, so I get to do what I want, kind of, without getting into trouble. See if I can pull this up. This is probably too graphic. I don't, not graphic, but it's just like Star Wars. This is not a good scene, but like, look at this. You see how he lights that sword up? Right? And then we go here. Okay. Are we noticing something? Are we seeing a similarity here? Okay. Good stuff, man. This is what you want to see. That's the closest we're going to get to that kind of weapon, man. And I'm super stoked about it. I'm here for it. Space Marines 2, baby. It's going down Thursday. And the beautiful thing is, I have fiber internet, so it's going to go by really fast. I'm going to download that game in like 30 minutes, maybe less. It's I think it's like a 78 gig game, 78 gigabyte game. 78, 77, something like that. And then obviously with the updates that are coming out, day one updates and stuff like that, I'll probably get bigger. But yeah, I am preparing my body for what is to come on Thursday. So, okay, so I don't know. I feel like what's going to happen, I think the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so Sunday is the official release of the game, right? I think Sunday is the official release for the game, if I'm not mistaken. It's the 9th, right? Okay. So I think I'm gonna play the co-op and PvP from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then on Sunday when the game officially comes out, I'll probably do the campaign. Because you'll have more people to play with, I think. Right? You can co-op in the campaign. Is that right? Am I mistaken there? Yeah. Double check for me. I'm trying to take down some Russians. I'm almost positive you can co-op in the campaign. Okay, so yeah, so the problem is I'm gonna try not to watch too many sports. See, that's the thing. Like if you don't play the campaign and you after you're done streaming and gaming and you're on your social media accounts, you're probably gonna see spoilers, which is what I don't want. So I don't know. It's kind of tough, but definitely operations, definitely PvP. I'm all about the PvP. Bulwark, I feel like everyone's gonna go Vanguard, and the grappling hook guy and the other the jump pack guy. Yeah. So I have a +1, so it'll be me +1, and then if you want to get down and dirty with it, I'm down too. But he won't be getting the game. So that's why we're waiting for Sunday, because he won't be getting the game till Sunday. He bought just the basic pack, which is great. So that's why we're waiting till Sunday. So yeah, but yeah, co-op and PvP all day. I can't believe I didn't get a single kill from all those missiles. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's gonna be biblical, mate. It's gonna be biblical. Oh, it was too late. Damn. I was going up against 3 players. Give me a break. Okay, so if you, I don't know, this may calm your spirits, but the same people that made this game are the same people that made World War Z. That game, World War Z, has been out for 5 years, and they are still, to this day, releasing content. Let's actually look that up real quick. Let's see what the latest release of World War... I have that game. So, August 29th, the August bonus event is there. August 26th, the Undead Summer Art Community event. July 11th, Double XP. Here it is. Battle of Arizona was released July 11th. 5 years after the game was released. Is it 5 years? Wait, let me see. You have it because of Xbox? The game was all right. Don't get me wrong. The game was all right, but you can tell that there's you know, they set their foundation with that game. Right, and they did a good job. I think they did it. You know, I think they did a relatively good job for a zombie game. And you can tell there are some similarities between World War Z and Space Marines 2. You can see one for one. But they obviously, you know, they got the big contract, right? They got the big deal with Game Workshops or whatever the hell they're called, and it's time, bro. It's crazy. But, yeah, they have a good track record. Now, if it were done by Electronic Arts, or if it were done by Ubisoft, or if it were done by, what's the other one that messed up? CD Projekt Red, or if it were done by, you know, I don't know. Then there's the big 3, right? Although CD Projekt Red isn't really a big 3. It's Ubisoft, EA, and Activision. But now Activision is Microsoft, right? Oh, Call of Duty. Yeah. If it were done by DICE, or if it were done by EA, or if it were done by Activision, which is now Microsoft, a little bit cause for concern. But it's not done by that. It's done by Saber. Saber Entertainment, I want to say. Saber? Yeah, hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Is it Saber Entertainment? Space Marines. It is made by... Oh yeah, I mean, dude, I pre-ordered Fallout 76. I pre-ordered Cyberpunk 2077. I pre-ordered Homeworld 3. I pre-ordered... What else did I pre-order that came back? So Fallout 76 has come a long way. Cyberpunk 2077 has come a long way. It's still not the Fallout game that I thought it was. Not that I expected it to be Fallout, but like the way they sold it in the beginning was like, oh, like your decisions matter. No. Let me tell you something. If you make decisions in Fallout New Vegas, those decisions matter. They affect the, well, like, yeah. But the project Cyberpunk 2077, it was I would have loved to have Jackie alive, right? I would have loved to have kept Jackie alive. I would have loved to. The ending where you can have different endings is cool, but that's like, I want that where you can have the different endings, but for the whole game. Like I didn't want, like you have to pair up with Pan Am. Like you have to do these things, and I wish you didn't have to do those things. I wanted to make the game, for what they sold it, I was like, okay. But they, like I said, when it was released, it was a rough launch. Release was horrible. It was so bad that it got taken down from the Sony store and the Xbox store. That's how bad it was, right? How do you screw up? I can't even think of another game besides Battlefield 4 launch that was like the actual people took it down from their website, right? So, but obviously it's come a long way, right? Good for them. Will I buy the Cyberpunk 2099 or whatever the hell the next game is? I don't know. We'll see how the new Witcher game comes out. We'll see how that goes. If it's the same thing as Cyberpunk 2077, I'm not. Yeah. So, Fallout 76, same thing. Horrible launch. Then they released the what was it? It was the major update that introduced NPCs. It was like there was like treasure. It was called the Alpaca or something like that, or the Appalachia update or something like that. So, they brought it back. They brought NPCs back. They brought a new quest line, the Overseer, right? Then they started releasing content updates for it. It's a good game, right? You can jump into that game, and it's relatively good. And then Battlefield 2042. Battlefield 2042, I pre-ordered. It was good at launch. It was okay at launch. It wasn't great. It was okay. I'm going to say it was okay at launch. And then they started fixing things, right? So then things started getting better. And then they reworked their maps. So they said they reworked their maps, but what they did was they condensed the maps. So they took away value, right? They took away value from the map and then said it was a rework. And so what they did was they took 128 players, and the same thing happens in War Thunder. They took 128 players and forced them to fight in a Call of Duty sized map and then called it a rework. It's called lazy development. Okay, let's just be honest. It's called lazy development. You didn't truly rework the map. You just made it smaller so that way there's more intense gameplay. And that's just lazy development. Call of Duty Black Ops 4, I pre-ordered that, and that I will never buy another Call of Duty game. That was bad. Yeah, Black Ops 4 was bad. 2042 was garbage at launch if you knew what they promised. Yeah. I was talking about this the other day. I don't know what I said when I was into 2042, when I was a full-time 2042 streamer. I said repeatedly that I would never buy another Battlefield game. Now, for sure, I won't buy another Call of Duty game, no matter what they come out with. I'm not interested in Call of Duty. I would much rather buy Gray Zone. I would much rather play Delta Force. There are so many other games nowadays. I would much rather play Blinding Light, right? That's coming out soon. I would much rather play these other games that are coming out that are FPS focused and centric, but that have to prove themselves, like what Battlefield had to do with Call of Duty. Call of Duty for the longest time was the staple, the poster child of FPS games. It was monumental, such a huge title. And everyone's like, well, Battlefield, I don't know about that. So they had to prove themselves. And what did we got? We got Battlefield Bad Company, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. Battlefield 4 was kind of a dip because the launch was a nightmare. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a little interesting. say the least. Now, before I continue playing, so the same thing is happening in War Thunder. What they're doing is they're being lazy. Battlefield 1 was good. Battlefield 1 was great. I didn't own it myself, but I played it on other people's devices, and it was great from what I played. You got like Battlefield 1, then you have other games that are similar to it, like what's it called? So Battlefield 1 is more of around the World War I-ish theater. What's this game called? Beyond the Wire. Beyond the Wire is pretty good too. That's a game similar to Battlefield 1 in a way. Hell Let Loose is it's not as good now. Black Matter Entertainment or Black Matter Studios was the original developer for them. Then they sold Hell Let Loose to Team 17, whose previous games include nothing having to do with FPS. In fact, if you look at the history of their game development, it has nothing to do with Hell Let Loose. And I believe they made a good choice business-wise to like cement themselves as a serious game developer, but they're not a serious game developer. And so they bought Hell Let Loose from Black Matter Studios, and they just crapped all over it, kind of. They ruined the armor, right? So everybody, first of all, everybody can carry a bazooka, which isn't the case. And because everybody carries the bazooka, armor has become useless, right? You can kill armor so easily in this game, in Hell Let Loose, whereas to before, it actually took a team and monumental effort to take down a tank, regardless of whatever a tank it was. So it was a big deal, which is where the premise of like, don't waste assets, right? Don't waste assets. Like they weren't just handing out tanks to anybody. So yeah, I feel like Hell Let Loose has kind of gone down. And the funny thing is, when Team 17 took over, the first map that they released, Team 17's first map that they released is a copycat map. It's another bridge map, right? So Black Matter Studios released a bridge map, right? A famous bridge map. And then the first map that they released, Team 17, is another bridge map. They pretty much took the existing assets from the last map that the last map that Black Matter Studios released, and then copy pasted that into another map and said, "Oh, we're releasing a new map." No, sir, you are a lazy developer. That's what that is. CIG's Star Citizen's going through the same thing right now. W from Twitch, Space Marines 2. Yeah, we're talking about Space Marines 2, baby. Thursday, 11 a.m. We're going to be downloading it and getting ready for it. But yeah, game developers, I feel like have nowadays, you know, back in the day, it used to be phenomenal, right? Like Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, Warcraft 3, you know, Blizzard Entertainment, DICE, original DICE developers, Homeworld, right? Let's go to Homeworld with it was Relic. Yeah, Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos, Warcraft 3, Frozen Thrones, StarCraft 2 Brood Wars, the original Diablo 1 and 2, phenomenal pieces of art. So yeah, it's just really tough. I feel like a lot of developers are delusional. They get into this echo chamber, which is called a studio, that's in a high-rise building in a fancy-ass office with clear glass conference rooms, and they're in an echo chamber where nobody wants to be that person that says no because they're collecting paychecks. Like a lot of the problems that us as a player base are dealing with are so basic, like just quitting a game, right? Exiting a game properly, that it almost feels like developers nowadays do not play their own video game, because if they played their own video game, how would they let the most basic things get by? It just doesn't make any sense. So I feel like developers nowadays, once they get a path going, they get into this delusional state of mind. And because you got to remember, what looks good on paper does not necessarily look good in practicality. I mean, yeah, it would be great to have flying cars, but like if you actually drive on today's highway, you're gonna realize that that's probably not there are probably gonna be a lot of people dying. A lot of people are gonna have to die to make that work, right? Probably not a good idea to have flying cars, right? So it's just this whole thing of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They just like, because sometimes, and I might not be the only one. I sit back and I'm like, dude, who thought of this? Who sat there and looked at the computer screen and was like, "This is a good idea"? I'd like to meet that person and just ask him, "What the flip is your problem?" So, yeah, I don't know. It's a trying. I'm gonna say it's a trying time for player bases, whether you're, Star Citizen player base, War Thunder player base, Battlefield player base, Call of Duty, whatever base you're part of, it's a challenging time. So I agree that your skepticism is warranted, but it's kind of hypocritical for me to say otherwise because I pre-ordered Cyberpunk 2077 and dealt with that mess. I pre-ordered all these games and dealt with the mess. So I don't know. I still pre-ordered Space Marines, just the one above the base model. So I don't know. Am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. I think this is pretty logical, sound-minded, non conspiracy theory kind of thing. They did a good job making it come back. Yeah, they did a good job making it come back. I still haven't finished Phantom Liberties. If I'm not mistaken, I'm about 40% done with Phantom Liberties, but I want to do it on my own time. I have to be in the mood for it. I have to have the patience for it. So my attention span is very, very minuscule. Oh yeah, 2042, yeah. The sniping, the only reason why I kept playing 2042 is because the sniping was phenomenal. I love sitting back there and just picking people off from like 3 billion miles away, and they could do nothing about it. And I would get so many hate messages. It was a beautiful time to be. It was a beautiful time. So but I've been excited. Yeah, that's cool. So I pre-ordered Homeworld 3. Now, anybody who's anybody knows, I mean, if you know kind of thing. If you're a longtime gamer, you have to know Homeworld, right? Homeworld 1, phenomenal piece of art, dude. I cried during, as a kid, because I played it as a kid, during, like, the burning of Herrick. Homeworld 2, same thing. It was a beautiful, well-written story. You really got involved. Homeworld 3, I failed to like really care about the story, and the gameplay at launch. The gameplay was a nightmare. But I think their first major patch, they fixed a lot of the problems. Like within the first month or two, they fixed a lot of the problems. And there's a whole year for them to fix it and be. So I'm playing Homeworld 3 a little actively while I wait for Space Marines 2, but yeah, it's kind of, the storyline is kind of a miss. I didn't really feel invested into the whole thing. But the gameplay is pretty cool. It's gotten better, and it only can get better from here. A game that was almost near perfect, that's a real-time strategy-ish, like what do they call it? It's called a grand real-time strategy, I think is what it's called. Total War Warhammer 3. Let's go, baby. I have like hundreds of hours in that game. I literally am playing the same campaign that I started like 2 years ago. I think 2 years ago. Like on turn like 400 or some shit. Total War Warhammer 3, I have all of them. Total War Warhammer, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3. I bought all of them. It's such a good game. I have yet to play the the Black Myth game. But I heard it's really good. Although I'm not sure if it's my cup of tea. If it's because like that and like Elden Ring and Bloodborne and all those games that are like that, I had a really hard time connecting for some reason. It's a me problem. It's not that the video games are great, but it's a me problem. Okay, it's more like God of War. Now, which God of War? Because God of War, I'm like a Dante's Inferno kind of guy. So is it the God of War that's like Dante's Inferno, or is it the new God of War that's like third person over the shoulder kind of Division 2 kind of feel? The newer one? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, I played Dante's Inferno, which is almost a 1-for-1 copy of God of War. Or vice versa, however way you want to play it. I played Dante's Inferno first, but I never got into the whole brevity of God of War that so many people were into. That's not really my fault. It was just, I don't know. I wanted to go... That commercial where he jumps into hell, I wanted to do that. I wanted to jump into hell and just kick ass. So I got 1 kill this whole time. I'm just like flying around talking. That's hilarious. Straight beautiful mesmerizing makes sense because, yeah, it is really cool. I've been watching videos on it. It's so cool. I love how people were getting pissed off that they couldn't beat that one boss, the fat guy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what boss is. I don't know anything about the world. Hold on, I'll be right back 1 second. All right, let's see. Let's play some tanks. I mean, yeah, let's get into some tanks if we can. Let's see. The last boss was an awesome fight. Definitely a proper final boss without being too much to handle. Yeah, that's always good. New World. I pre-ordered New World. New World was an amazing game at launch. Like, servers handled fine. The load, it was an amazing game. And then they kind of got off track closer toward the middle point because they got away from the whole PvP thing. And yeah, it was just really tough for someone who enjoys PvP. Disrespected by a boss. The final boss in Dante's Inferno was kind of disrespectful. If you played Dante's Inferno, you know what I'm talking about. The final boss. Hell yeah, dude.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage. There! Enemy forces have captured a zone. Гусеницы исправны!
Yeah, you can either message me. Hold on.
Our victory is near. Yes! Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Thank you.
Attention to the map.
They're kind of all over the place. I think we've got this road handled down.
Трансмиссия повреждена. Двигатель горит.
Come on, big dog.
Yes! Yes! For mercy!
Oh my god, bro. What a beast. What a beast. I don't know. I didn't think so. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I didn't know what happened there. He's trying to play peekaboo? Hell yeah, dude. I think there's somebody over there.
Цель уничтожена!
Oh, I saw him at the last second. Dang. At the last second, dude. All right, here's where the nasty comes into play. Let's see if we can. Oh wait, you know what? Not with bombs. You probably need to do with rockets. Let's see.
We've captured most of the strategic zones. Here!
Somebody cover me. Attention to the designated grid zone. Affirmative.
Thank you very much. Air 330.
Oh, would you look at that? Look at this right here.
Attention to the map.
Thank you very much.
Ah, damn. That face. Yeah, that's my fault. Let's go with the pancake cake. Actually, you know what? We could, now that I know where he's at. All right, so we can't go after that guy. That's okay. Are we in the SU-17?
Enemy forces have captured a zone. Allied forces have captured a zone. Air! Enemy forces have captured a zone.
I've been using 9.3 if I want to pick on people while I stalk Ryan. Hell yeah. Being shot at. There's 2 missiles in the air.
To the map.
Yeah, they look like they're gonna whip off. Yeah, I know. I'm hugging that. Okay, so he's over here. I see where he's at. Okay, I'm gonna try to get him. See if I can FPS get him. Ah. Few more minutes till servers are back up? Yeah. That dude's just chilling there, man. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go pancake tank. Let's go pancake tank, see what happens.
Air 330, 500 meters.
Another zone captured. Yep. Enemy forces have captured a zone. We're winning.
Attention to the map.
Damn. Couldn't do it. Couldn't meme.
Air 310.
It's tracking pretty good. Oh, I lost track. Damn.
Air 360, 300 meters.
He's way up there, dude.
Jet speed up.
Oh, that's money. That should have been money.
Enemy forces have captured that zone. Most of the zones are under control.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go do something real quick, take out the trash, and got to do a couple of chores for a second, so I'm going to be AFK for like 15 minutes. I'm going to put it on AFK screen, but I'll be back in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. 1 second. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, that's what I forgot. Yeah. Helldivers was a great game. And then the development team, for some reason, came together as a whole and decided to fight against their own player base. Like, what is it? Like, again, what these people come together and say, you know what sounds like a good idea? Let's ruin our game by ruining the experience, our player base, the ones that paid for all of us to be here. Let's ruin the experience by making our game worse for them. Let's make it horrible for them. Like no one stands up and says that's probably a bad idea, because nobody wants to be that person. Nobody wants to be that person. They all just want to be yes people. They all just want to be yes people because they want to collect a paycheck, because they don't want to be labeled as that person in corporate America, and then they get fired. So I do not feel any sympathy for the Helldivers development team over there at Arrowhead Studios. They deserve everything coming to them. The review bombs, you know, the anguish of watching their player base suffer. It's sad. It's so sad.
Excellent.
So the CEO stepped down and became the chief creative officer, CEO, and he better pull something out of his rear end quickly, because there's no reason for me to play that game. It's just a nightmare. And I've said it once and I'll say it again. The 3 things that they need to do to make that game better: introduce urban environments, cityscapes, right? So there's a little bit more tactical feel to it. They need to introduce, if not, then they need to introduce cave systems, right? They need to introduce a raid. If you don't want to do 4 + 4 = 8 for a raid, then you do 4 + 2 = 6 for a raid. Something, man. You need to do something. But just sitting there releasing cosmetics, like releasing more cosmetics than you are actual weapons, like you're doing the same thing Battlefield 2042 did. You are taking away value. You're not adding value. So I don't know. I think it's horse crap, and I do not feel bad for Arrowhead Studios and whatever anguish they're going through as a development studio. F their couch. The other thing is, like, the same people, there are people out there like, oh, well, there are people that actually work in the development team. Those are actual people. The same people that you say that are real people are the same people that treat their player base like crap. I mean, I guess we're not people, right? We deserve to be treated like crap by a development team. So it's just like, how are you supposed to have any kind of sympathy or any kind of what is it called? Goodwill? Not goodwill. It's favor. I forget what it's called, but there's, like, it's none of that. You don't get any of that, because you know why? Because you talk crap about your player base and you treat them like crap. Yeah, you guys just see us as a checkbook. One of my favorite things to talk about is that the delusion of development teams everywhere right now is that they think they're safe. They think they're safe, right? They're like, oh, Star Citizen's in the same way right now. Star Citizen is going through, they think that because they're the only kind of sim/MMO game in the space, that they're safe. They're in a really niche. I'm trying to play the game and talk at the same time. It's actually really tough. Yeah, there's somebody up here. I see the missile streak. Is there somebody closer though? There is somebody closer. 13 kilometers, 12 kilometers, 10 kilometers. There's, wow, look at all of them. Oh man, I'm screwed. I think I'm screwed. Let's see. I'm dead. So, Star Citizen's going through the same thing. So you have Star Citizen, you have EVE Online, right? EVE Online is like, or actually let's do linear so it doesn't look like I'm ranking these. So you have EVE Online, which is more of like your Excel spreadsheet numbers with a little bit of graphics in there and a little bit of polygon modeling, right? You've got Nomad Sky, right, which is like very arcade, just a little bit above Minecraft. Easy, what do they call it? Easy barrier of entry, right? Easy barrier of entry. Then you have Elite Dangerous, right? It's a step up from Nomad Sky, right? A little bit more thought goes into it, right? A little bit more realism goes into it than Nomad Sky, right? Nomad Sky leans more towards the fantasy, like it's more like magic and fantasy looking, not that practical magic and fantasy, but it's more you know what? I'll use the word arcade. It's more towards the arcade. And Elite Dangerous, not so much arcade, right? More on the realism scale. Star Citizen is actually that perfect fit between realism and arcade, right? But recently they've gone to war with their player base by not introducing more PvP focused like features. Now they're going to do that with Pyro, but we're talking about like within relative recent memory. So just because you are in your own space doesn't mean that you're safe. And so they keep releasing these shitty updates. These crappy updates. And so with these crappy updates, like 3.24 is not as bad as 3.18. Not as bad as 3.18, but it's close. And the fact that they're trying to, they think, oh, it's not 3.18, but we're close to 3.18, but we're not completely 3.18, which was a garbage patch, by the way. They're proud of that. They're proud of releasing crappy products. They're proud of that. So it's just again, you're running through the lubrication that is the player's patience. Like, I don't want to play Star Citizen right now, and I can't be the only one, right? There's over like what 3 million accounts. Like, there's no way. And so you're losing good favor. You're losing favor from your player base because you're running through the lubrication that is the player's patience. Just because you're in your own space doesn't mean you're safe. Vim, which is a Web3 streaming service, was kind of in the same boat. They were the only live streaming service on Hive, on Web3, on Hive, on cryptocurrency. They were the only place where you could stream live, not recorded, but live content. And although they are doing great things, there were things missing. And so it's just like, it doesn't take much for somebody else to come in and do it better, right? So it's just a matter of time. I think the only way these people are going to listen to you is if you hit them in the place that matters the most to them, their wallet. The only way you're going to hit people where it matters the most is their wallet. So when these development teams suffer through review bombs, which means when review bombs happen, it prevents new players, new money from entering the game. It's well deserved. These developers deserve everything coming to them. A reckoning is happening, and it's going to be such a beautiful thing when we watch all the crash happen from these these poor choices that these game developers are making. So I don't know. It's just tough, man. It's tough for a player nowadays to deal with the stupidity and the ignorance of development teams nowadays. And it's really two things. You, like Cyberpunk, for example, they sat in a conference room and they all agreed to release that game in its state that it was in. I'm talking about at launch. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about at launch. They released it in the state that it was in, got pulled from two major store companies, Sony and Microsoft. So you either did it by accident, so you either released the game by accident, not knowing the game was in that state, which shows incompetence, or you released the game on purpose and you knew the game was that bad. And so that shows malice, right? It's like pick one or the other. You can phone a friend, 50-50, you know, let the audience pick whatever lifeline you want to use. So I just can't imagine just sitting there looking at this crap product, knowing it's crap, and still going ahead with it. I'm all for the reckoning, dude. I'm all for it, man. We've put up with enough, man. And you gotta speak with your wallet. Like all these games that are failing, and you know, it is sad to see that these people put hard work into it, but it's not even, and just like in corporate America, it's never the worker, it's always the management, it's always the executive team. I mean, in regular real world environments, it's always the management that makes those poor decisions and doesn't really get reprimanded. Always the people that will pay for it are the worker bees. Now, you know how I know that? Because I was one of those worker bees in corporate America where poor choices were made at the management level and executive level, and the only person that paid for it was the worker bees that had to make up for that. It's just the way it is. I've always dreamed of being in a management position where my actions had no consequences and I could just, you know, jerk around all I wanted and not really worry about it and collect really big paychecks. But I just couldn't handle it. I couldn't sleep at night with that stuff. So there's a saying, like, how much is a good night's sleep really worth? Unless you have no conscience, then you can do whatever the hell you want. But how much is a good night's sleep worth? That's the best riddle of all. F4S wants to play. Oh my God, what a shot, dude. What a shot. All right, man, appreciate you guys for stopping by. Enjoy RuneScape. And we'll see you on Space Marines 2 on Thursday. Oh, you're still here? All right, cool. I mean, if you hang out, that's cool too. Definitely cool. You sent a friend request on Discord? Okay, cool. Hold on, I'll look at it after I'm done. Doc J, appreciate the clip, man. I'm going to check it out here in a second. 4 kills, baby. 4 kills. Let's do it. Ooh, P40 E1. Okay, all right. I'd love to fly the P51. Okay, so what do we need to get here? Wait, what happened? Oh. You need one more vehicle. Okay, so then we're gonna go P51, and then we'll go B29 or B26. So we'll go here, yeah, and then we're only a couple more planes, and then we go the top tier. We got the F-15 after that. Yeah, we're not that far away from the F-15. That's a joke. I want to play some Overwatch. Sorry, this is gonna be like a dramatic change from War Thunder, but I feel like playing some Overwatch for some reason. Okay, hold on. I gotta change. Yeah, no, more like, honestly, I think like 1,000 hours. And we'll probably have the, oh no. My watch is almost dead.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Together then strike them down! I'll protect you, friends!
The snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back home.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I just play this because I don't want to play Valorant. I don't really want to play Valorant, and I don't want to play Smite. And there's another one, and this is just, I'm used to it. I played this since, I've had Overwatch since day one. I remember watching this live when it got announced. Bro, that was, I don't know, that was kind of, I popped off right there.
No idea what is going on.
I'm the
I see.
Area denied.
Oh, dude, Mecha Break? Let's go, dude. Mecha Break. I'm so stoked for that game. Oh, man. I played it. I got invited at the very end, right before it ended. But, dude, yeah, I am super stoked for that game. I'm dead.
Test round 1.
Stand up straight. Helping.
Dude, and you know what's so funny is the Bulwark and the first mech that you get in Mecha Break, I totally connected with. I didn't like any of the other Gundams. I mean, the Sniper one was kind of cool, the Big Heavy was kind of cool, but that first one that you get, that's awesome. I love that one. That's probably my favorite one. I forget what it's called though. They have all these weird names. Like they don't have like normal names. They have like Elysium 5 or something like that. It's not like a normal name you can remember. Whoa, whoa. Do not compare anything to Titanfall, okay? That's our baby. Do not cuss in this channel, bro. Let's hold off there. Let's settle down, okay? Nothing is like Titanfall. Oh, I'm dead. Titanfall? Oh my god, dude. That's precious, dude. That is precious cargo right there, baby. That holds such a special place in my heart.
challenge I cannot face.
We are outnumbered. I have no idea what is going on.
Anything, mech. That's why I was super stoked about the original. What's it called? What was that movie called with the mechs and the Kaiju. Yeah, Pacific Rim. All right, we need to go over here. What? How did he not die from that?
Point. Fall in, team. It's go time.
I'm on fire!
Nanoboost administered.
I am unbreakable.
On your six.
My barrier won't hold much longer.
It's definitely me. Yes, I knew it. It was me. I know exactly which one it is too. Yep. Let's see if I could do this. Zoom in. Zoom in closer. Position 1. Did I do that right? See. I think I did that right. I'm working on my highlight reel, so. Oh, man. So eventually what's going to happen, hold on, let me pause this real quick. So just a little sneak peek. So I've got camera 1 here, and then I'm going to have another one over here. And what I'm going to be able to do is I'm going to be able to walk up and walk over off this camera, and it's going to go to camera 2, and it's going to have a whole background, like I don't want to say like Dr. Disrespect, but it's not going to be a locker room, but it's going to be like a war room or situation room or something like that, where we're just going to talk trash and kind of go over it. And I'm going to have like little models of like airplanes for War Thunder, and like, I don't know, I'm going to have like props. So it's not quite there. I've reestablished my room so I can have space for it. But that's what I'm thinking. So it's going to be like, we're going to talk about this. Now, the problem is the headset. So I'm going to have to figure out some way to make this wireless, which I think is relatively simple, but it's going to boost entertainment value. Absolutely. It's going to be funny. So yeah, that's my dream. That's like my vision, not dream. That's my vision. One hour 49 mark. Hold on, I gotta write that down. Oh yeah. Discord, right? Hold on. Cupid's damage. Play some Hanzo. Hanzo or Ash or May or I don't know.
Traveling to New Queen Street.
Is all I have left.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
The dragon awakens.
Bob is here.
Let's keep each other safe.
Marked by the dragon.
Ooh.
Take back the robot!
Nice.
Paid in its tracks.
Might have to go May. Not sure. Let's see.
I will persevere. Wagateki wo kurao!
Heroes never die.
I've attacked. They've taken the lead. Stop them.
Dude, our tank is not doing anything. See, it's so hard for me to play DPS or healer because a lot of the tanks in this game are not only stupid, but they're bad. They're stupid bad. It's crazy. And it drives me nuts sometimes because this player base, this Overwatch player base that we have to deal with now, deserves a better class of tank, and I can give it to them. The thing is, I'd like to play other things, but it's really hard to play other things when you have such trash players.
Their forces outnumber.
Let's put a stop to that.
Wagateki wo kurao!
Yeah, I can't do it, dude. I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, I'm not dealing with this, dude. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the punishment. Yep. Like the whole thing is like it's time, right? If these people want to play the game to waste other people's time, then I'm not interested in that, right? I'd like to win. And it also goes into the conversation of like people, oh, you want to win? Oh, that makes you a sweat lobby or that makes you a try hard. I'm like, how does like just winning, not even like anything crazy, just winning quick match, and people will immediately try to compare you to like competitive games. We're not even in a competitive game. Like, it doesn't take much IQ or intelligence to pull off a 5-stack win. You know, tank, you know, holds the front line, right? DPS tries to secure kills, healers heal, right? Those are some basic, super basic, not IQ 400, you know, level thinking. And people think that just meeting the bare minimum is somehow comparable to like competitive games. And it's like, what are you talking about, bro? I just want to win. And so if nobody else wants to win, I'm not interested in playing a game where nobody else wants to win. The thing is that those people that don't want to win and want to have fun, more than likely got used to being losers. And so it's just I'm not interested in being on a team of people that got used to being losers. So it's just really tough sometimes. But we'll see. 30 seconds. I'll take a 30 seconds hit, because the other thing you got to think about is if you're put on a team of rejects, right? You're put on a team with a bunch of rejects that either don't want to play the game to win, or who knows, right? So the thing is, with as many people that are playing the game, right? Let's just say there are 100 people playing the game. If you leave a 5-stack game and you go into another game, you're more than likely gonna find a team that is more willing to work together. Like, the odds are in your favor that the team that you go to next, you leave the original game that you were on where nobody wanted to win, you go to the next game, you're more than likely gonna get people that want to win. And that doesn't necessarily mean tryharding. That just means like they want to do the very basic things like teamwork and operate within their role to want to win the game. So I don't see how that and then being a tryhard or a sweat lobby, I don't see how that's I don't see the connect there. There's competitive games and there's quick match games. So you could also make the counter argument like, well, if you go into a quick match game, your expectations of just wanting to win, it's like that's the only way to play the game. You either win or you lose. How else are you supposed to play the game? Like, you tell me. This isn't an MMO where you're all about the experience and all about the, all about rainbows and sunshine and kumbaya. Crazy, dude. It blows my mind. I don't know, dude. I don't think my thinking is that conspiracy theory. I don't think it's that. Like, we could play. Sure, I'll play a competitive game. I don't think it's that far-fetched. My thoughts. I don't think they're that far-fetched. It's not like I'm asking everybody to be pro-level status in quick match game. I'm asking you to do the very basic, and you're not able to do that. That just goes to show that you just don't care. And if you don't care about the game that you're playing in, then that's cool. I'll go find a team that does care. It happens in any NFL, NHL, NBA. Those are professional levels, but the same kind of problems that we're having here happen at a higher level. Name a sport. Name another. Pickup ball, right? Pickup ball on your local court. If you have somebody that is playing on your team that just doesn't care, is not putting in the effort, you're going to get called out, right? And the difference is in real life, if you call somebody out and you say something stupid, you're more than likely going to have repercussions for that in real world. Whereas if you do something like this, the worst that'll happen to you is you get reported. Yeah, it's still a competitive game. Yeah, it's still a game about winning and losing. Super simple. And I don't think my thoughts are too, extreme. I think they're right in line with just the basics. But we're going to play a competitive game. Just maybe we'll get a higher level of player. Blank, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel from Twitch. Where's Reinhardt? Oh, there we go. Blank says, most people in quick match just go there to do random stuff without thinking. Play comp, it's the place for you. That's where we're at, baby. Thank you. That's good feedback. That's a good opinion right there. You are absolutely right. We need to elevate. So the thing is, Blanky makes up a good point. A bottle of water, if you go to your local grocery store, is $1. A bottle of water, if you go buy it at an airplane or like a yacht or some sort of boat, it's probably going to be $5. Or if you go to some event, $5 for a bottle of water. Same bottle of water, it just is the matter of where you're at. So Blanky is correct, we're going to go to competitive. This Reinhardt is actually pretty good. Oh no! I'm capping. I shouldn't have wasted that.
Keeping the heat on.
Oh, we got that Hanzo, bro.
My ultimate is charging.
Trovo's bringing 1 raider to your channel as a reward for your community. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Oh shit, Orisa! The hard switch to Orisa! Love it.
My ultimate
The hard switch to Orisa, baby. Let's go.
I'm on fire. My fuse is lit. Soul fire. Loading up
Oh my god, dude, that last second flame strike. Are there other people talking? So we're multi-streaming on not only Twitch, Trovo, Kick, YouTube, DLive, and X. So we're streaming to 6 platforms right now. So there are other people talking on other platforms. They may not be at the same time, but yeah, we're all over the place.
Select your hero.
Yeah, so Blanky's coming from Twitch. Trovo is introduced us to Raiders, and yeah, so far so good. No one else is chatting from anywhere else yet, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
I could do this on my own.
Did my eyes deceive me? Or are you wearing skates?
You'll see what these can do. Good to see you. Hey!
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
So the trick is, if you're Reinhardt, you at 1 you launch 2 flame strikes. You just gotta launch 2 flame strikes into the spawn at 1 second though.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Well, they're definitely getting some kills, that's for sure. How do I tell what my shield is at?
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Stop that payload.
My team is getting, yeah, that, I don't know. It's Bastion Widow carry, dude. I'm getting dominated. I mean, I haven't died yet, but my team is getting dominated. Bro. I'm not doing too bad as a Reinhardt. Let's go, baby. That's not too bad. I'm not doing too bad. I'm actually very impressed. Dude, where are my heals? Come on. That's my first time dying. That's my first time dying. I'm not too bad. I'm gonna save my two. I'm gonna try to save my two. Oh, maybe not. Where are my heals? Nick, please, please. I just. Damn, man. I sit at such low health for so long. I'm like, dude, where are the heals? Just, I need a little bit of healing.
Score.
Yeah. I'm trying, dude. You cannot say that I'm not trying. Not like try harding, but I'm like popping off a little bit. And the difference is try harding is, well, maybe I am try hard. I don't know. It's competitive. Whatever. Who cares? God, dude. Ugh. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Together in strength and doubt.
Shields up.
Maybe not, but then I've always liked being the underdog. Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war. Over there.
Come over here.
5, 4,
Group up with me.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy sniper. Get your head down.
God, I can't hold. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. God, I need to recharge. God, get him down! Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me! Oh, I'm dead, please! DPS, do something! Oh my god, we won! Let's go! Oh, we won that round, okay.
Score
Dude.
3-3. Switching sides.
That was crazy. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna win the game, though. I'm gonna win the game for us, man.
Together in strength and doubt.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe. Follow the rules, and we won't have a problem.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commenced. Capture objective
Did that guy survive? I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, we got their tank. Ah, but they took out one of us. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Push. Why are we not pushing? Like 3 of them are dead and they gotta spawn all the way back. Go, 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 go!
Charging.
Should we go for all 10? That's kind of a lot. I can only do... Okay, so here's the thing. I can only do that, what I just did, like the IQ 400 level thing. I can only do that for so long. I don't have a lot of fuel in the tank. I could probably do that for like 2 to 3 matches before I start degrading. And then I'm like, whatever, kind of thing. I'm going to get some water. Let's do maybe 1 or 2 more depending on how I'm feeling. But I'm going to get some water. I need to hydrate. 1 second. Okay.
justice strikes him down.
I'll see this matter resolved.
It might be a tall order, but won't you try taking fewer hits this time?
Complaining already? This is what you're paid for.
I'm getting paid.
I'll protect your friends.
Everyone feeling better?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
I can control the payload. Help me move it.
Yeah, that's my fault. I walked into that trap. I didn't know somebody was behind us. That's my fault. Wow, that Anna.
I see a hostile.
On the strike. A trip to Fiji would be just a ticket. I will keep you safe. The payload is under my protection. Join me.
How is that Bastion just chilling up there with my damage and DPS damage? Like, what is going on here? This is crazy.
What's next?
was a good push, though.
There is no challenge. Try firing more bullets next time. I will keep you safe. The payload is under my protection. Bring on the fight. Can you feel the heat? Removing the payload.
Oh my god, dude. Why didn't it cast the thing?
My journey. This is our final stand. Onward!
Yeah.
Surrender to my will.
Any regrets?
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Together then strike them down.
Beings born of science, seeking answers in faith.
Who's ready to have some fun?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Big stunner left.
I can't control it.
I will never tire of this.
Trash DPS, like most video games. Dota, Heroes of the Storm, Smite. DPS is always the one that ruins the game for everybody. Got it. Yeah, like ADC, that's what it's called. If your ADC in Dota or your ADC in League of Legends doesn't pop off like they should, then you're left with tanks or heal or support characters or off tanks to clean up the mess that ADCs. If your ADC is bad, which is what's happening here, our DPS is just complete trash. It's up to the tank and it's up to the support to really rectify that. But when you're actually dealing in a competitive environment, it makes it that much more difficult for it to be rectified. Because the margins are so close together. So if you're a DPS and you're trash, you deserve everything coming to you. That's just the bottom line. All right, I think we're good here. Let me see. Okay. Think. I'm gonna see. Might go Helldivers. I'm not sure. Even though I just mentioned earlier in the stream that we didn't have a reason to play, doesn't mean we can't still play. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, let's look that up. Hold on. Is it heavy? What does that mean? Hold on.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures. Respects engaged. Swapping magazine.
So this is the tactical marine. The assault. Okay. Or you said that you're gonna go Vanguard, right? That's this guy. Look at that sword he's got, dude.
The only thing better than a chainsword is two chainswords. Enough crude promethium here to burn.
The one thing that, I don't know, since the dawn of time, the one thing that makes me upset is developers that play their own game or reviewers, like viewers at GameSpot, IGN. When they play their own game, when they play the game, they are so bad at the game. And I get you just got your hands on it, but give me a break, dude. I mean, how many times have we seen preview videos where developers playing and they're just bad? that almost leads into the fact that they don't play their own game. What do they do? I just don't get it. I don't know, man. It happens all the time. It's called dev gameplay or whatever. Like it's a thing where like developers play their own game and they're for some reason they're bad at the game. It's crazy. I don't know. Okay, so you said heavy. Well, first the bulwark's right here. Let's just see. The most replayed is the bulwark. Oh no, that's the most replayed. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. It feels like these guys are playing on easy mode too.
Reserves empty. Magazine exhausted. You failed that order. Xenos Horde. A victory for the Imperium.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Take it from the You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Okay, so these are the grenades. I see the grenades. Yeah, for sure, dude. So we've got armament here. To the Shadow Realm you go? Hell yeah, dude. Let me. I don't even know how to do it here. Do I? How do I do it? Let me see. There we go. All right, let's see. So oh, here we go, baby. The heavy. Is this the heavy? Oh, sure. Oh no, this is still the bulwark. Where's the heavy? Is this the heavy? This is the heavy. My favorite thing about the heavy is the Iron Halo, dude. In Dawn of War 2, I don't know if you're familiar with Dawn of War 2. I used to get the Iron Halo all the time for the commander, the captain.
Throwing fragmentation grenade. Equipping fresh magazine. Frag grenade deployed. Magazine depleted. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Oh, did he get it off?
Engaging elite countermeasures. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Hold on. Okay, so he's at full health and 3 stacks of shield, and then he activates the Iron Halo. Okay, so boom, right off the bat. I mean, oh my god, who are these people? Like, you know what's scary is people like this. They're out there in the real world driving cars. Like, they're on the same highway as you. They're at the same red light as you. They're operating heavy machinery. It's scary, dude. I don't know. GameSpot? I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so then then he goes to half health and activates the shield. So he's got the shield, but he must have, look at that, he must have instantly lost the shield because he literally took a 50% chunk of health hit. All right, 1 second, hold on. All right, Marley, appreciate you, man. Oh, Ravager.
Anti-grapple tactics successful. Placing melter.
Subterranean tyranny annihilated.
Refilling magazines. Hacking up equipment.
Iron Halo Protocol.
Just be safe.
Um, trying to wait for this game to finish downloading. Okay. That's 78%. I can't play another game until it finishes.
Xenos Horde. A victory for the Imperium. Swarm approaching on the left flank.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Take it from them. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
This galaxy is not yours to devour. That silence to this fire city. Somewhat resolved as a bastion in these dark times. There is no pain I could face that would match the disappointment of my battle brothers. You strike to the heart of it. I can imagine none either.
Elite level Xenos. Pacified.
Throwing fragmentation grenade.
Advancing towards objective.
Equipping fresh magazine. Frag grenade deployed. Tyranids have no hybrid tactics. Readying next volley. Alien bioform eliminated. Synaptic servant slaughtered. This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers. Readying next volley. Checkpoint located. Rearming. Inserting fresh magazine. Never lost sight of that one. Camilio line engaged. Synaptics.
There are more people watching Helldivers than there are people watching Helldivers 2? What is that all about?
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there.
Jeez, what's up, dude? Welcome back. I feel like absolute stuff right now. Dang. What happened? Got sick during the first day of school? Doesn't school start on the... maybe, I thought it started like... Maybe it is already started.
The war rages on. Choose where you will give your aid.
Is on the 2nd of September this year, but I meant first actual day where we learn. Oh, gotcha. So did you go home or did you fight through the school day? You went home during lunch break? Hell yeah.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Launch initiated.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver, and congratulations on completing your training.
Mission coordinates. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, cool. The guy looks like a pilot.
Orbit synchronized. Launch initiated.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Freedom never rests!
Reinforcing!
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting backpack.
Tagging location, southeast.
Calling down supplies. Dropship! Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
Lock, east, close.
Bot asset destroyed.
Bots, south, 50 meters. Sample, north. Requesting tac pack.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting orbital strike. Elbow more. Clear the area. Requesting air support. Tagging map. Southeast, 200 meters.
Making progress.
Orbital inbound. Throwing supply beacon.
Box, northwest, 100 meters. Box, northwest, 100 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Get some! Get some!
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support. Reinforcing. Box, northwest, close. Calling in reinforcements. I'm sorry. Objective critical stratagem available. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Thank you!
Unloading. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Dropping a pin. Clear the area. 200 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle.
Automaton facility destroyed. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Bot fabricator, south, close. Calling in orbital strike.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a sentry.
DDR Freak, what's up, dude? Long time no see. I like the support weapon. Yeah, it's pretty cool, dude.
Request approved. Deploying
Calling in
reinforcements.
orbital strike.
Oh, I died from impact. Are you kidding me?
Calling in reinforcements.
I was just about to say the same thing. It's been a long time. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're here, man. That's great. What have you been up to? I basically did one stream in July for Extra Life, and that was after Vim shut down. Are you doing the XYZ gamer or whatever it is? The gamer.xyz? How's your card game coming along too? I want to know about that.
Requesting air support.
Cards and creation, CNC, right?
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting air support.
supplies. Calling in orbital strike.
I'm watching it. Haven't decided if I'm gonna go whole hog on it just yet.
Reinforcing.
My card game is The Condemned, and it's going great. I was just largest game in just in the state 2 weeks ago. And how did it go? I mean, obviously it's going great, but like what was the point of being at the convention? Just for exposure, or? Made some sales? Very good. Made enough to commission some art for the first expansion. That's actually impressive. Commissioning artwork is that, if you're not careful with it, it can be really expensive. You really have to solidify, like, between the artist and yourself, like what the scope of work is. Because if you're doing just piecemeal, it can get really expensive real quick. Oh.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Bot asset destroyed.
A lot of money, man. A lot. It may not seem like a lot of money, but that is a lot of money. $3,400, bro.
Throwing grenade.
Calling down a support weapon. Marking location. Southwest. Requesting air support.
Reinforcing.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reporting to the front.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
You're so lucky, dude.
Bag's empty.
Be better, huh? You like that? Just be better?
Bag's empty.
Alright, man. Have a good one. Yeah, let's see. How much time we got left? 28?
Sending out an SOS. dropping a pin. North, 100 meters. Bag's empty.
Firing orbital strike.
Tagging map. North, 200 meters. Last reload.
Firing orbital strike.
How'd you like the taste of...
Reinforcement budget running low. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Point me to the enemy.
Sending down support weapon. Automaton outpost destroyed. Sending down equipment package.
20 minutes remaining.
Team reload required.
Automaton outpost destroyed. Deploying equipment package.
I need a team reload.
Orbital strike incoming. Orbital strike incoming.
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Damn, it sucks to suck. Oh well. Good try. Yeah, those fortresses are no joke, man. Those turrets. Alright, let's see real quick. Hey, am I offline on Twitch? I said I was offline. Actually, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. So what makes this... I don't get it. What makes this... What makes this 11.0? Oh, it's got countermeasures and what? You can carry one of the... Oh, it can carry... Oh, the K. Okay, gotcha.
Машинам!
Закрыть люки. Механик-водитель к бою готов. Наводчик к бою готов.
might just be worth it to go with the MiG-23 MLD. Although I don't think the MLD has as many flares as the, maybe it does, I don't know. team was trash. Yeah, I was going up against like 6 or 7 people at a time. That's horrible. It's probably because we had the Americans on our team. It's almost as bad as having Germany on your team, but not quite there. But it's bad. It's bad. If you get Germany on your team, it's a nightmare. It's like the worst thing. It's the worst thing, honestly, that you can possibly imagine. Getting Germany on your team is really bad. Alright. Guess we're just gonna go tomorrow. Or we won't even be able to stream tomorrow. Right? Yeah, I don't think, well, maybe we might. We'll stream for like 3 hours though. 7. Yeah, we'll stream for like 3.5 hours. Alright. Game everybody.